All right, everybody, welcome back. Tonight, we have the Deathquake build. I finally figured it out. I'm happy with the build. We're clearing 95s pretty quickly. We're going to highlight how this build works and what we're going to do with it today. We are just 2 days away from the PTR. I'm super excited about this. Cannot wait to get that up and running. To get this stream up and going. I hope you had a fantastic day. Thank you for ending or starting your day with me. Ken's, Gunther, how's everybody doing tonight? Okay. I think that should be everything. Hey, what's up, 10? Ken's, thank you. 2-month streak. 2 whole months. That is awesome. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thanks for being here for so long. All right. I think it's time to hop into game. Show everybody this build we got here. Yeah, Taito, we have the PTR that's going to be launching soon, December 3rd, so 2 more days. So that is super exciting. We're actually going to get to test out Season 7 mechanics. The first time on the PTR that we've ever been able to test out seasonal mechanics. It never happened before. So we're actually going to see the full season in swing. We get to test out the new witch powers, the new zone that's going to be a seasonal thing. Hey, what's up, Aaron? There's going to be a lot involved. New updates to classes, new buffs. A whole lot of stuff. So I'm super excited about this. All right. So I was going through and I was messing around with this build a little bit. I haven't got myself a new amulet or a new ring yet. I need to work on that. But I did change around one of my glyphs. It's an earthquake build, and I had a feeling that I was going to be losing out on a little bit of damage if I had Twister in. Even though we're running the Force of Nature and we're going to be spawning Dust Devils, it's not a Dust Devil build. We have no Dust Devil aspects. We have nothing that is going to increase the damage other than just this here. So I took it out and I put Ire in. That took my damage while berserking bonus from 21% to 38%, and the damage went through the roof. So this was actually a really good change, and it adds a little bit of DR, which this build is a little squishy. Hey, Limpin! So I was able to like really actually pump up the damage quite a bit. I'm pretty happy with it. I need one more node, and I can get maxed out here. What can I take out? Take the DR. Did I path anything weird that I can change the pathing a little bit? Wait, what do I have? Oh, right here. There's always somewhere. Always somewhere. 8% damage reduction. It's not a lot. Ire does not give a lot. Decent amount, but not a ton. Unfortunately, you won't be able to test out the PTR on console. It's only for Battle.net or PC Battle.net users. They can't even, it doesn't even work on Steam. So they haven't brought it there yet. There's a lot of hoops they have to jump through in order to get it out to console, and because there's so many, it's an unstable platform. They don't allow, like, Xbox, PlayStation doesn't allow unstable things to be released on their platforms at all. So I don't know if you're ever going to see it come to console. It's something that PlayStation's going to have to work out with Blizzard. So yep. Yeah, so if you have a PC and you have Battle.net, not on Steam, because Steam is the same thing. Steam doesn't really, they have issues with Steam getting it out there, but yes, you would be able to do it then if you were on PC. Yeah, no problem. Here, way more damage here. All right. Is this an optimized board? Hey, Diablo girl. I haven't optimized this yet. Still figuring it out. I set up some buttons to do on my what's it called? My Stream Deck. You can just push a button and everything pops up now, which is amazing. Hey, thank you, Taito. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so a couple changes here. Added some more yards. Didn't really give me a ton, but an extra %. I hear a waffle, but I don't see a waffle. I don't know where she went to. I'm good. I'm good. I'm bummed I have to go back to work tomorrow, but I'm doing good. Oh, I can actually take out that armor node. So, more armor here. They already cut down the amount of boards that you can use, Mark. Using less boards would make it actually so that you did a lot less damage. Each board has a multiplicative increase to damage with the glyphs. So you wouldn't, if you cut down boards, you would lose a ton of damage. So that's moved around. Why would you want to cut down the amount of boards that you have? I'm sorry. See here. Thank you for the follow, Taito. Is it Tito or Taito? I'm guessing Taito. No, Tito. I guess Tito would make more sense. Am I good? Am I good? Is this everything? Tito. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. All right, I got you. Territorial is dexterity, right? So why did I go that way? Okay. More changing things around. Gave myself 2 points there. Gain extra points. Because the only viable meta was board running. Cut from 7 to 5 helped. Wait, what do you mean by that, Mark? Because that's the whole point of, after you hit level 60, the whole point of the game is the Paragon board. So if you take points out of the or if you don't fill out the Paragon board, what was your, like, what are you envisioning in your head for it to be? Hey, Alpha Lord, how's it going? I haven't opened up the queue yet. We'll be doing some stuff tonight soon, but I haven't opened it up yet. But we'll get something in. We'll get something running. All right, have a good one. Good luck. Damage to close. So if I got that extra damage to close, oh wait, I know why I took points out of that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to keep that in there because that's less points that I have to spend. Now that makes sense why I did that. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, so that's how you start out. And then, but with the way that the boards are set up, you only need about 200 points to unlock everything. And that's very, very, very attainable. You don't need to do much to get to 200 points. It really slows down around Paragon 250. All of the rest of this extra stuff is not much of an increase to your character. I have unlocked everything that I possibly need. And I unlocked everything I possibly needed a while ago. So, can I please have a little sachet in my stash to store all my runes? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what they're going to do with that, actually. I didn't see any changes to runes. I did see changes to the Infernal Horde compasses. Those are going to stack now. That's really cool. So we still damage to close. I need that one too. All right. And I'll level this up one more time. That'll hit max. So I've saved myself 5 points now. So what I was doing here is min-maxing this node. You just need to hit 150, and that's your damage to close bonus. So what I was doing is taking points out of territorial one at a time to make sure that I had enough to keep this maxed. But now I'm saving myself 5 points here. So I can put things into like damage, which technically this is actually more additive damage, so I wouldn't actually want to go with damage over damage. But if there was something that I needed, so let's say that I needed more strength here, then I could go into strength nodes. But, hey, what's up, Hext? Did I get those potions yet? Which potions? Class quests will be... Yeah, I saw that. Yep, class quests will be a one-time only. Which is great, because you know how many times I have done my class quest at max level? Every time. Even in the previous seasons. Every time. All the time, every time. Okay, so that's good. This one is maxed out completely. I guess I'm probably just going to end up keeping it in the damage to close. I could actually go here, and that'll max out my resistances now. So resistances are maxed. In a stream today, I was watching... Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of that until the game actually comes out, so... Now they do strongholds, a warp point. We are good. Oh, yeah. I don't know if they're ever going to do that, just because it's part of the quest line, especially for people that are just starting out. So I don't know if we'll ever see that. But they are making some really great changes. Everybody's going to be super happy that the armory is coming. Wanted to do damage reduction. Yeah, damage reduction. We get all the damage reduction nodes. Yes. Okay, so I guess that means we just... See, this is the thing I don't like about the Paragon boards, is that, like, I have 3 points now. Like, I don't need to really put it anywhere. I've maxed... This is completely maxed out. I cannot get any more strength nodes. That I got every single node. I've gotten every single strength node here, so that can't go up anymore. Got every single dex node here, so that can't go up anymore. Hey, Mark, good morning. You can only have 5 boards. They made it, they capped it out, so you're maxed at 5. That's maxed out, so I don't need any of that. I've gotten every rare node that I need. I don't need any more resistances. My resistances are capped. It's going good. So I guess I'd just go end up going into damage first close here. Wait, what do you mean, how do you get another? Like, are you just starting out building a board? Is that what you mean? Like your very first one? PTR is Tuesday. Going good, Mark. What about you? So this is the most additive damage that we can get, so we just put points here, because there's really nothing else to get at all. Have you seen there is a PvP in Thrill of the Fight 2? I don't even know what Thrill of the Fight 2 is. What is that? Well, I guess this is the as min-max of a board as I can get. Oh, you have to build to the end of your board. So when you go into your starter board, so you see how I built my points all the way up through here? This is where you attach boards. So once you build points to here, you click on this point, and it'll bring up an option for all of the boards. And then you select which board you want. Hey, Edgar. Oh, I've never played any boxing games before, Mark. So you have to build to the connection points. And then the next boards will have 1, 2, 3, 4 connection points. So every board after that will have 4, but your starter board only has 1 connection point. You don't want to fill in every single node when you're building a Paragon board. You want to go into very specific nodes based on your build and your class. I don't know. Boxing games have never really interested me too much. Golf is fun, but boxing has never been a thing. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking. Thanks for stopping by. Don't need overpower damage. Oh no, that's not gonna work anyway. That's more points. No, Mark, I haven't. I mean, I did, I did martial arts when I was a kid, but... Yeah, me too, Infinity. I've been playing this game forever now. I'm going full hardcore next season. Ooh, okay. Alright. Good luck. Next season is going to be pretty crazy, honestly, with the new addition to the seasonal powers. I'm very excited about it. Alright, so I want to show you guys this build. I finally got it running. Barbarian has been my favorite class, but the Spiritborn has been a ton of fun. I'm just waiting until they're not so strong in order to get back onto them and play them, because I like playing a class where I can like really push and like get try to see how much you can get out of the class. So all right. I'm sure I'll eventually make it back on, Mark, at some point. We got 195 here. Okay, so I finally got this down. The last couple days, I couldn't really figure out what felt off about it, but I'm feeling good about this one. So basically, you just stack your 3 stacks of Frenzy, and then you keep up Rupture. Because Rupture gives you a 40% increased attack speed buff, and then you just spam Death Blow. And then occasionally you're going to use Steel Grasp to pull monsters into the tornadoes, or not the tornadoes, the earthquakes. Hey, Sacred! How's it going? And then that, as you pull monsters in, it actually helps with some CC, because monsters are in the air for a little while. But if you look here, like, the damage is actually pretty insane. So this is a tier 95. And then when Wrath of the Berserker is up, because you're running your Ugly Bastard helmet, it does quite a bit. I was seeing for almost 3 billion for the earthquake damage, which is really good. I agree. I have a SPIRITBORN. Yep, I know. Every season, I'm back on the Barbarian. No matter what, I always end up back on it. It's happened every single season. Come on, give me a blast wave. Nope, not good. I told everybody that once I hit 5,000 followers, I'll upgrade my potions. $5,000 followers, that's the goal. That's when I should stop what? Ranged? Ash, welcome in. Oh, okay, that's what he meant by boom. Thank you, sir. That completes the next tier. We're getting closer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ash the Goat. That is the start of the new month. So Ash was at, I gotta go look, actually. I have it written down. Since it's a new month, we started over. And I got to keep track of everything from last month so that I can determine the winner by the end of this month. One thing I do stop doing is I always forget to get my potions. You're a dog. But I have to remember to go back after I kill monsters and get potions. Because I'm just so used to standing still, and this build is a little squishier than all of my other builds are. So I'm used to just, like, not even paying attention to potions. But this one I do need to use them in order to keep up with some of the damage that I'm taking, so... Uh-oh. I get more damage for standing still, and I also cast earthquakes when I'm standing still. So I want to be standing still, but sometimes I have to move in order to stay alive and then go pick up potions. I'm remembering now. I will catch back up with chat in 2 seconds. Oh no! We're at a dead end! No! I hate dead ends. I think the Sorg is going to be pretty strong next season. Are you going to come back next season, Aaron? Season stopped. I was playing 2 now, back to back. Today was my off day from work. Yeah, Ash, how's your staycation going? Oh, there are police here, okay. Well, thank you. Oh, this one moves away from me. I don't... Oh, this is gonna be a rough one. You have to watch the cooldowns a lot, because Frenzy falls off every 3 seconds, so you have to make sure that Frenzy stays up. And you have to time Frenzy with Rupture to make sure that you keep the attack speed, because that keeps Warcry up. So it took me a little while to get the timing down as I was playing it, and figure out which one was going to fall off when. Frenzy also gives you an increased damage every time you use it. Yeah, I did that wrong. I should have cast Frenzy first and then Rupture. So Frenzy fell off the 3 stacks. And so at 3 stacks, you actually get additional DR. But you have to remember to use Frenzy before you use Rupture. Because the animation for Rupture is a lot longer than the animation for Frenzy is. So the Rupture will fall off, which is actually better than Frenzy falling off. So I had, what, like 4 minutes, 5 minutes left? Oh, well, probably 4.5 minutes left of that fight. That's a tier 95. So it's actually not too bad. And it's also super fun when you're... what's it called? When you're farming with this build and like the Infernal Hordes, because you just stand around. Alright, let me catch back up with chat and we'll take a look and see what everybody was talking about. Hey, David. Sorry, how's it going? I was, locked in keeping track of cooldowns. My bad. I like, I gotta give away some points. Okay, let me give away some points for Ash. Hold on. Add points all. There we go. The points for everyone. So let's see now. Beat the boss to get best boss. Oh, Duriel and Andariel have the highest drop rate for mythics. Normally, the best way to get it is to craft it, but hey, thank you for the follow. But definitely doing Andariel or Duriel will give you the highest chance to get it. Gotta find myself a new... What is that? Frosty Strat. Okay. Oh, rank 12. Okay. Thank you for the follow. I'm not sure how... X or SXILVR? Silver? Is that it? Is it supposed to be silver? So, for the Spiritborn room, most of the builds... Okay, silver. I got it. Most of the builds for the Spiritborn actually only require a legendary helmet. It's actually better than running the Harlequin's Crest. Which build are you running? Hey, School of Fire, how are you? So, tier 95. I think I cleared one with about 6 or 7 minutes left in 95. I think I can probably push 100. It is a pretty big jump going from 95 to 100. But I gotta get myself a better amulet and a better ring. I don't know what's gonna happen if I lose that chance to make enemies vulnerable. I know that Deathblow makes everything vulnerable, and so does Steel Grasp. But you gotta check that out. Oh, you just need the grant. Nice. For which build? Okay. What kind of build did you want to play, Rue? Because I have a bunch of builds if you want to. Hey, thank you for the follow, Killer Joe. Welcome in. How are you tonight? What build are you playing? Same thing for you, Silver. What are you playing? What do we got here? Mythic chest, that shroud. I might end up doing some pits tonight, noob. I'm still trying to figure out what we're going to do tonight, but I wanted to grind a little bit of Paragon XP, so I might do some pit runs. And normally for pit runs, we'll get people in, we'll run people through. We'll just rotate groups around. Hey, Terry Crews Missile. I like that. Welcome in. How are you today? What are you playing? What class? Probably Barbarian, because that's the best class, and why would anybody not want to play Barbarian? I mean, come on, Barb Nation here. Can we try and see if this build... So I want to do a build guide for this build. This is a Quake build, but it's focused around Deathblow. You really don't need much to set it up. I do have a Discord, yes. If you go right to my TikTok profile, you can go to the link tree, and that'll take you right to Discord. And actually, if we get one more follower on Twitch, which we're already got a couple today, we're going to give away some more points. All right. Glyphs aren't even maxed yet. There it is! Thank you! Jared 1. Let's give away some points. We are actually up to 9,500 because Ash just hit the next goal. So there's some more. There's some more. This is feeling really good. I need to get a better Fist of Fate. So I probably need to go do some Beast in the Ice. I don't know how much blood or the blood? No, Distilled Fear I have. I'll have to go look. So I probably need to do that. I got a better Fist of Fate. I need a better amulet for sure. So actually I guess doing you won't be able to click on the link in chat, Rue. You can copy and paste it, though. TikTok doesn't allow links. But let me grab it real quick. Chain Lightning Sork. Nice. I'm thinking possibly doing a... Thank you for the follow. First time playing this season. What the heck happens after 60, you mean? Level 60? It used to be 100. And I can still say 100. I also have the perfect video for you, King. I'll show you. Thanks for the lurk, Morris. I do the same thing all the time. I said it last night. Okay. So if you're just hitting level 60 for the first time, there's a lot going on. If you head right over to my YouTube page here, you look for this video right here. It's called an endgame how-to, and then it says level 60, now what? What that does, if you go into the description of the video, there's going to be a sheets there that you can grab. The sheet's going to look like this. Right here. So inside of this here, you're going to have... What's going on here? Where is it? Did it break? Hopefully that didn't break. That would be really bad. Did all of the pictures go away? Oh no. What happened? Oh, there they are. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, so this has like a whole checklist of what to do once you hit level 60, what all of the endgame activities are, what drops from each of the endgame activities, and you can find that in the video. The video talks about it and what it does and how it works, so. Honestly, all of them, well, actually, just attack speed and lucky hit chance is really the most important ones. And then anything higher than 155. Welcome to the server. While I have the stream open, I have no notifications on for Discord, so I don't ever get anything. Okay, sounds good. I am running a barb. Let's see. Oh, you have an exam. Okay, that sucks. Yep, Barbarian. Barbarian has been the class that I've played the entire time. Okay. I actually need the lucky hit chance because I need maybe I need Death Blow to be at 100% lucky hit chance. Oh no, that's okay. No, no worries, Rue. You're good. Let's see. But I can just go do some bosses. That's perfectly fine. So this one here. So that's 2 billion. I think we can get higher. There we go. Deathblow attacks so fast. No, no, you're good, Cat. You're good. All right, so I think what we'll probably do to start off the night, we'll probably do some pit runs. I'll probably just run on the Spiritborn so I can just carry some party and I'll get some Paragon experience. Hey, Nano. All right, so if you guys want to do some pit runs, exclamation point join on Discord. Or sorry, Discord. Oh boy, on Twitch. Exclamation point join on Twitch. We'll get you in on the runs. Yes, I'm on a seasonal character. I always play seasonal. I don't think I've ever played on the Eternal Realm at all. Move this around. Thank you for the lurk. What do I need? I needed something else for the Spiritborn. I'll have to go look. Good job, Charmed. Great job. Let me change that around a little bit. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, seasonal's definitely the best way to go. So how do the lost points help the community? Wait, what do you mean lost points? What lost points? Oh, right. I gotta go get my amulet. Okay, that's what I'm missing. Do I have one in here? Oh. We'll grab the amulet, and then we'll grab the first group for the pits, and we'll go run the pits. That's what I'm going to be running, actually, Nano, is the green flash. $107 is good. Okay, actually, I need the other one. I need this one here. All right, so now I'm going to actually be running the green flash tonight. Green flashing all over the place. All right, Born Dead, Ash, and Mokos. You want to hop in the party? Okay. So that right there that I just did, that's a swap from Touch of Death to the Green Stinger. Oh, okay. All right, you're good. Anybody else want to come and do a couple horde runs? Oh, we can. You can still join. We're doing pit runs. Let me just go back to tier 1. You can join. Picked up D4 a week ago and got to 60. Nice. Congratulations. Welcome to Diablo 4, Jason. You made a great choice. Pit runs, you can come at any level. Max life first, so max life and then your resolve stacks. And after that, then you want to go with... So wait, resources, max life first, then resolve after that. And you can also run, not even resolve, where is it? I have resilient as well for more life. I made a ton of different guides, Jason. If you want, head over to my YouTube page. All of the guides are over there. I break everything down. I explain all the skill points, how are you using them, why you're using them, the whole Paragon, how to build a Paragon board this season, the gear, how the gear works, how the gameplay loop works in order to, like, how to actually run the class itself. So if you go, my YouTube page is exactly the same name as it is here. So it looks like this here. It's Cliptus. I was just actually explaining here. I have a guide for when you hit level 60. There's very specific ways to farm Paragon points if you wanted to just farm Paragon points. But also, they might have been playing on another character also, name. But if you go right here, and then you come down to this right here, the end game how-to, it's level 60, now what? I was just explaining about it. And then this right here. Dulu, no, because I don't make enough money to play D4 full-time. I work a full-time job. So... Oh, you did watch one of them. Awesome. Full-time job as in, like, paying your bills for, like, the mortgage and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Resource usage that makes a shield pop. Yes. Yeah, go check out the YouTube page. That's where all of my guides go. So if you look right here, this is max life, and then this one right here is vortex. Wait, so this one right here is maximum resource spent, gives you your bulwark. So you need to have quite a bit of maximum resources set up already. And that will do it. And then you basically just spam your skills. I gotta protect the babies, I forgot about that. Every key that comes up as they go, you just spam them as they go, and then things just die. Oh, I left. He left. I've got to check, but I'm not sure if I'm playing the Suitslayer one or what, but... I'm not too sure, Raw. I haven't figured it out yet. isn't button mashing on... most of them, it is right now, yeah. It's the best way to build a build right now to make them effective, so most of them, it's just, as soon as you get the cooldowns up, you hit the next one. And the Channeling Shrine is where you can do all of your damage, because for some reason, it just, like, doubles the amount of damage that you do. As if they're not doing enough damage as it is.
Face.
To make it effective, 140 or 240 is the minimum that you need. I'm not too sure what we're going to do with Path of Exile. Everybody's been asking, so I'm not 100% sure. I've never had any interest in playing any of the Path of Exile games, but I might end up just trying it out, but we'll see. Oh no, this build hits 4 trillions. You can't really see it because I have all of the numbers turned on, but yeah, this one, well, I've actually hit for quadrillions with this build. The Spiritborn are a little broken this season. They won't be doing this much damage next season. I won't be even close to it. But they have the potential to still be the strongest class in the game. So that might still end up happening. I wouldn't honestly be surprised. When Season 7 drops, January 21st is when Season 7 is dropping. But we're going to get to test out Season 7 in just 2 days. What a jerk face. I know a whole lot more after Tuesday. Yep, we will. We will know a whole lot more. Yeah, unfortunately, Steam doesn't get it.
What a jerk face.
We do lose one glyph upgrade when someone dies, yes. I'm not too sure yet it's over. I haven't figured that out yet. Wait, we're doing 95s. Whoops. I still had it set for my barbarian. Yeah, I think there's going to be another expansion. It probably won't be for probably like a year and a half. Yeah, no console is going to get the PTR. It's very warm, buddy. It's very warm. It's very warm. All right, come on. Jesus. Oh my god, dog. It is way too warm for this. You're on a very short timer. You're on a very short timer, buddy. Yeah, Hugo is here. Did I miss a monster? Did I miss something at the beginning? Is that why people are dying? I completely forgot to check. I thought I killed something. Hugo boss. Okay, buddy. Okay. Frozen guy. Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, there was some trillions. Hey, what's up, Black? How's it going? Blackberry goo. What is blackberry goo? I gotta turn back off the overpower damage. What are you looking at, buddy? Huh? Yeah, this is Hugo. He's the old man. Dignified. Is what I like to call it. No name. I haven't used any of the Diablo trading sites, but I know a lot of people that do. Going to bed, looking forward to talking. Yeah, let's do it. I'm excited. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I would not have any idea. That makes sense. That's why I didn't know what it was. Got it. I'm very boring. All right, Nyx is in. So next time we'll rotate around the groups a little bit. If you guys want to come and do some runs, exclamation point join. Get you guys into some horde runs. You guys are more than welcome to join in. Wait, what do you mean? It doesn't take a... well, depending on what class you're playing, it normally doesn't take a lot to start doing a lot of damage. Poor Hugo's just, like, panting because he's sitting on my lap and it's really warm. Poor guy. Alright, buddy, here, come on. I will be back in just 1 second. I was just watching on TikTok. Welcome over. Hold on 1 second. Let me just help Hugo. Okay. Hugo's just having an anxious night tonight. Temerity is not great. It doesn't hold up. All right, yeah, thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. You're having an anxious night tonight, too? Yeah, maybe it's just tonight. Oh, okay. Wait, what build were you playing, Black? Never understood the safety bubble after beating the pit. I'm not... it's a completion bubble, Brian. Because when you don't complete it within the time, the bubble doesn't pop up. It's like a celebration bubble, I guess. And I also think that they might have put it up for people that were... So when the pits first came out, you actually could die after you cleared a tier because animations would go off. So they fixed a lot of that, and they might have put the safety bubble in as a precaution for that. I'm not sure. All right, let's see who is going to be next. Okay, so Crushing Hand. So if you're looking, you actually don't need a very good gear in order to make a Spiritborn like Crushing Hands build do a lot of damage. You need to stack max life on any piece of gear. Doesn't matter what it is. If you get a GA and max life, that's perfect. That's all you need. And then you need to get your barrier bonus up to about this. You get that through getting barrier generation here, barrier generation here, barrier generation here, and then barrier generation here. Chest piece, you're going to be running Shroud of False Death. If you don't have that, you just put another piece on and put barrier generation on as well, and then you don't have to put the masterworking crits here. Moved over from TikTok to YouTube and now watching on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for all of the support on all of the platforms. And thank you for the follow. William Legod is back. Welcome back, William. All right, so in the party right now for the next group, because people join the queue, is going to be... Wait, hold on, let me rotate this around here real quick. So we're going to have Nyx, Morris, and then whoever joins next. William, did you see that I got the Death Quake build up and running? Thank you, sir. Morning, Grim your face. Okay, wait, who's in the... Let's see. Yes, as high as you can get it. So the way that the Spiritborn are working this season, my CH Spirit Crushing Hands, my CH Spiritborn, hold on, wait, let me just read back up for that. Yellow rolls an original OP build. Yeah, that's good. Crushing Hands is really good. I'm running Stinger, which is basically a Crushing Hands build, just with Stinger. I actually think that I can. I really think that I can. You like the Deathquake name? Okay, good. Yeah, I think earlier today I actually cleared with like 7 minutes left. 95. So 100 is definitely doable. So I'll swap back over in a little while and I'll hit that. But the way that the boards work currently, there's a little bug. The higher you scale your max life, the more your shield gives you damage. So the higher your max life, the more damage you do. It's not actually working correctly. It's supposed to cap out, but they accidentally didn't put a cap on it. Dustano, the highest chance to drop Ubers is from Duriel and Andariel. Those are the highest ones. And then if you guys are running in the pits with me, if you cannot survive in a tier 100, just make sure you stay in the back. If you can, then you guys are able to fight. But if we have somebody die, then you lose an upgrade chance on your glyphs. And there are people that want to level up some glyphs in here, so I want to get them all the chances. I don't need any glyphs. Just doing this for fun. Because the Spiritborn is actually a lot of fun to run on. I don't know if anybody knew that, but that's something that a lot of people don't know. They didn't really make it too obvious that you lose chances for upgrading. We need legendary gloves with a GA on rate. Gloves with attack speed. max life. Okay. If I find one, I'll let you know. I'm playing Immortal for now till I get a PC. Diablo Immortal? Thanks for the follow. And for the subscribe, thank you. Nice. I actually have never played Diablo Immortal. I did hear that it had some pretty decent endgame content that people really liked. There was a pretty fun PvP system. Thank you for the share. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, yeah. So all you gotta do is work on that. You get guaranteed... Oh, that's what I'm doing. I forgot to pop my... You get guaranteed legendary ancestral items from doing the Infernal Hordes. And if you do 6 waves, it's actually a very fast way to get yourself your gear. Hey, Ninja, thank you. 4-month streak. So cool. 4 months, that is a long time. Thank you for being here for that long. Whoops! Oh my god. Can we please get a buff on the Spiritborns? Single target damage has not been great. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for being here. It's amazing. I always forget this character really isn't that geared. I never actually, like, put time into finishing the build. Unfollow. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's weird. Didn't even risk it. I don't know why. This is taking... The last one, like, died really, really quickly. I don't know what happened with this one. Weird. Anyway, that's okay. I definitely think if I was running Touch of Death, that would have died a lot faster. But, like, this one, I don't even have... I don't think I have a single triple. Actually, well, the amulet is a triple, but... Oh, I know. How's it going, Wiz? How are you tonight? What do we got? Of course I get a 2-star glaive. I've never gotten a 2-star mace at all. That's awesome. But I get one on my Spiritborn. I have 1-star maces on every single one of my barbarians. Wait, which build are you running? If you're running honestly, any Spiritborn, the Kepaleka is best in slot. Well, most of them. I guess not all of them, but most of them. Crushing Hands, Kepaleka is best in slot. You cannot get any better than this for it. Do you have legendary gloves? No, I don't have anything, Master Prime. But I would keep an eye out for it, but I don't have any Spiritborn gear in my bags at all. I gave it all away. Even just the basic unique is incredibly overpowered. It's the aspect that's the overpowered part. It's the bottom part that's overpowered. The top of it is good, but the bottom is just ridiculously strong. Okay, come on, it's cooler in here. Come on up. Come on. I had to turn the AC on for Hugo. Okay. All right. Let me see who's in the party next. Knight Rider and Killstroke. All right, if you don't want to come, exclamation point leave. We'll get you in, or get you out of queue. But let's see. So Knight Rider's not coming. Killstroke, are you coming? Killstroke. Let's get Born Dead Nix in here. Yep, that's okay. I'm in normal. You can still join. The way that the pits work is that you can be in whatever tier at all and still run the highest level of the pits. Hey, thank you, Drew, for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the rose. Parody. I haven't played D2R. I played a lot of D2, but I haven't played D2R. Wait. I'm not even running Mystic Circle, am I? Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. Gosh, I'm running the wrong... Okay, whoops. There's Killstroke. I'm not sure yet, nobody. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet. I was just telling everybody, I've never played a PoE game before, and I've never actually been interested in playing a PoE game, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. My Paragon is only 158. That could be part of the problem, Black. Yeah, that definitely could. So that'll come just as you play the game. Just put these points in. Okay, let's go do this. If you get down on the Paragon board, you'll be all right. Which Paragon board? Hey, Lordy. How are you? Yeah, so I'm definitely not stopping playing Diablo 4. So if I did try it, it would definitely be part-time, kind of. Which just means that it's going to take a lot longer to learn it, because there is a lot to learn. But even if they do make PoE a lot more, or PoE 2 a lot more casual friendly, it's still going to be a lot to learn. So, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with any of the games at all. And we had this conversation. Oh my gosh, what did I really? I'm doing a very bad job at keeping people alive at the very beginning. So I have a bot going on Twitch right now with people that are in queue to come and do runs. So if you wanted to, you are more than welcome to hop over there, hop in on the queue. Oh, he spawned out of nowhere. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it happens. I just wanted to get everybody there, upgrade time. And I mean, that's not nobody's fault. It's my fault. This build is so much fun. That's just the game being mean. It is, seriously. Which class did you start out with? Basil, I'm actually not sure if I'm going to play or not. What class are you going to start out with, Basil? Which one is this? Channeling Shrine, my favorite. So on the barbarians that I play, you actually cannot take the Channeling Shrine. There's a couple of them, actually, well, depends on which build it is, but like the Hoda build, you cannot take the Channeling Shrine. It's actually the worst thing that you could do. You lose all your damage, it's all gone. Nice, okay. That's cool. I like being able to change ammo. I've been playing some Final Fantasy 15. 15. Is that the MMO? Oh, that was 14. No, that was 14. Let's see if this one is just as bad. I bet you if I put Moonrise on, I probably would get through these bosses faster. '15 was a frat boy road trip. Oh, I remember that. Okay. Yep, I remember the frat boy road trip. Okay. Yep, I played a little bit of 14 also. But it was so heavily story-driven, and that's not what I'm all about. Everybody was just like, was so hyped about the story and the cinematics, and I just can't get into that stuff. I try. Stinger. Stinger for this one. Ash, Grim Your Face, and whoever else joins next. Frat Boy Road Trip was good. Yeah, that was good. Mokos. Ash, Grim Your Face, and Mokos. Up on in. With Hugo laying on my lap, I might have to use my controller. All right. What do we got in here? Got Ash, Mokos. Grim Your Face. Grim Your Face. Grim it. Oh man, I love Locomocos. Restarting. Okay, sounds good. Locomocos are Absolutely delicious. So good. If you guys have never had one, look up the recipe, make one. Is that what your name is from, Mokos? I'll just... Oh, did I really? Maybe. I don't remember doing it. I'm about to remove somebody else, though. I don't know. Who's the unlucky person? Who is it gonna be? Hit that max all the time. Did you buy anything during the Black Friday sale event? Nope, I did not. Not a thing. I should have. Should have bought something for the stream to upgrade it, but I didn't. It may have been me. I mean, it's okay. It's easy to just re-add. There is Cyber Monday, that is true. I'm really bad at online shopping, though. I think I can probably count the amount of things that I've bought online on my hand. Both hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Something like that? I don't know. Oh my gosh, what happened? Is there a monster back there? Because it gives you additional resources, Nano. And it gives you more resources than the other one that gives nodes. So it actually is a really, really big upgrade because of the route of Kepaleka. That's why they're nerfing Kepaleka. Because of how much damage you get just from one resource, that upgrade is actually huge. I actually like running this build a lot better on mouse and keyboard than I do running on a controller. But currently, I have a puppy on my lap. And because my arm has to float to hit the keyboard with the puppy on my lap, it is very uncomfortable. So I'm running it on the keyboard. Or on the controller. Same thing. You know what I mean. Words are hard. Your words are hard. No. Don't do that. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Following your whirlwind, class finding, running out of resources. Do you have a Ring of Starless Sky, Blacks? Pup priority, exactly. That's it. Yes, pup priority. All right. And we got... Okay. Well, this boss has ads, so if this doesn't go very quickly, then always rely on the ads coming in. But this is a Soothsayer build, but I should try Moonrise, because if we're doing these lower level pits, I think it should be fine. Like, that was 647 billion. 41 billion? 641 billion, I think. No ads. Monster was stunned. I keep forgetting to go salvage my gear. Keep forgetting. I'm concerned for tech prices over the coming years, so I bought a PC. Oh, nice! Congratulations. Yeah, Blacks, are you running, Ring of Starless Sky? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so in order to combat that a little bit, you can roll for a fury per second on your... Hey! Archon! Welcome in. How's it going tonight? That's awesome. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. For everybody that just joined, I'm Cliptus. I'm currently doing, well, I'm on a Spiritborn right now, but currently doing Barbarian content. I have a ton of different Barbarian builds. We're going to highlight a brand new one tonight, the Deathquake build. It is a ton of fun. It is really cool to see. So we're going to go over that today. Thank you for the shout out. What were you doing on your stream tonight? So on your helmet, your boots, and your chest piece, Blacks, you can get Fury per second. Roll Fury per second on that. And then on your rings, amulets, you can roll resource cost reduction. Roll resource cost reduction on those. That will fix all of your problems. Make sure that your whirlwind is set to the correct ability. Hey, thank you for the bits. Playing some Diablo. What class you play? Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Let me join everybody in following here. Follow. Just sent Archon a follow. Is Archon a StarCraft 2 reference? Or StarCraft 1, I guess? Alright, so let's see. Ash and Grim were just in the party. Next up is going to be Nyx, Knight Rider, and whoever else wants to join in the party. Playing Spiritborn. Nice. Which Spiritborn build are you playing? I'm currently on my Stinger build. One of your favorite books. Nice. Okay. All right. Nyx, Mokos, and then anybody else that wants to join can hop in. We're going to do another run. Nice. Okay. The Evade one, I did not actually get to play, but I've heard some really good things about it. Very fast. A lot of fun. Mokos, you want to join? Anybody else? One more run, and then I'm going to swap over to the Barbarian. One more run, we're going to swap to the Barb, and then we're going to temper that gear, which maybe we'll gamble on some tempers. You guys want to gamble on tempers? All right, Born Dead, hop in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. 3 more followers are actually going to get me to another goal, and then we'll give away some points. All right. We're going to do... Oh, all 12 points gone. Man, Nyx. Big spender over here. Big spender.
What a jerk face.
What a jerk face. Amazing. Okay, wait. Save the babies. Save the babies. Save them all. Save. Protect the babies. Did we get them? Did we get them all? Did we save them? Yeah, penalty's still the same. Nope, save the babies. Save them. Save them all. They just want to die. Oh no, this is bad. It's so much more mobile when I don't have to run it on a controller. But it's definitely my fault for running it on the controller and not the dog's fault. Not my fault. Not the dog's fault. I think I'm going to be able to clear tier 100 with that Deathquake build. I'm pretty excited, actually. Honestly. And this is going to be the last run before I switch to the Barbarian, and then we'll probably do something else. Maybe Nightmare Dungeons, maybe some Infernal Hordes. I do need to get more Forgotten Souls. Yeah, more Forgotten Souls, because I got to Masterwork some more with this new gear that I have. I have Sting on my right mouse. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You just hold it down and point. And it just teleports you all over the place. Not this season. In previous seasons, I've played a rogue. I've been playing the game since it launched, so I've played all of the builds. And until I really started kind of like making content for barbarians, I used to play every class every season. But once that started, ambidextrous or hieroglyph for the ambidextrous. If you're in, wait, for which build though, Mokos? Because if you're in the whirlwind build, then you don't need ire. But if you're on like the Deathquake build, then you're still gonna need ambidextrous in there. Whirlwind build, yeah, you shouldn't need ire at all. Yes, Banished Lord's Talisman for life, yeah. Yeah, this is the Banished Lord's Talisman I'm running here. Whoops, and I stopped. Show off some gear, and then die. That's great. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay, Hugo, you were getting really heavy. Hey, what's up, Aaron? No, wrong one. Yep, that's why I don't play hardcore. Because I do things like that all the time. Stop right in the middle of fighting to just go talk about something. Instead of actually killing monsters. Yeah, look at him. That's why I'm not using the mouse and keyboard. Yeah. I just wanted to, like, for anybody that's brand new to the game, is still learning, like, if you want to learn how to die, I'm just giving you a tutorial. I don't normally do that, you know, I don't normally die like that, so, at least not once every 5 minutes. That's about, so. Just, you know, it's a good tutorial on how to do things. Exactly. Whoops. Like that, see? It's a really great tutorial on how to do things. I really should work on this Spiritborn, honestly. My gear is just not good, and you can really feel it. Oh wait, hold on. Might have helped. Okay, so. Oh, we get a TED Talk time. Once I get back on the Barbarian Black, let me talk about some attack power and how that works. There we go. Whew. Because it's not what you think. I don't want to ask, words are hard. Do you need a good passive on the talisman? Yeah, I would get it close. But first, max life. If you don't have a good aspect on the talisman, that's perfectly fine because the Spiritborns do so much damage that you don't need to worry about it too much. If you're running something like a Barbarian, that aspect is a lot more more important. But because the Spiritborn does so much damage just scaling off of max life, that is the most important part. Well, actually, hold on. Wait, you can't see it. The dog cam. There you go. That is the most important part of it. So just make sure you go max life first, and then you worry about the rest of it. All right, we're going to go swap over to the Death Blow, or the Death Quake Barbarian. I get used to saying that. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard this or not, but hold on. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm not connected. This whole time. Nobody told me that the alerts weren't going off. Oh, wait. Duh. Spelling is hard, too.
Presented to you by Cliptus. Supported unofficially by Blizzard Entertainment. The first ever look at the most overpowered, most awaited for class to be released in an AARPG. Ghost Barbarian. Enjoy. Go Barb Nation.
Go Barb Nation. Yeah, Grim. It's honestly a pretty grim stat to focus on. Let me swap over to the Deathquake Barb, and then let's talk about... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get my chest piece. Forgot about that. Yeah, Ghost Barb, aka Spiritborn. Honestly, the Spiritborn... Well, my Spiritborn's not really set up correctly, but... Okay, buddy. Here you go, Bagel. Oh. And he still looked at it? Oh my goodness. Oh, good job. Good job. Okay, let's swap over here. We're going to talk about a wonderful world of attack power. Oh boy. I love that people are calling the Banished Lords the BLT. Just amazing. Makes me happy every time I hear it. Okay, so for anybody that is brand new to attack power, when you're building a character, the most important thing to look at when it comes to attack power is absolutely nothing. Please ignore your attack power 100% of the time. The reason for that, if you look right here, the Ring of Starless Sky, a mythic unique that is incredibly offensive. Attack speed, critical strike damage, lucky hit chance, and ranks to core skill. It also gives you a 50x multiplier. If you take this ring off, I'm currently sitting at 60,872 attack power. I'm going to take this off. My attack power is going to go all the way down to 60,872, which is 0 loss. So I put it back on, and it doesn't go up. So attack power actually scales off of stats that don't necessarily give you a lot of extra damage. Oh, nose is itching. So as you're leveling your first characters, please don't look at that. It's not important stat. You do... Oh, wait. Well, let's go to my favorite place to do math. We're going to the math room. Not meth. Don't do drugs, kids. I think the most heavily weighted stat for attack power is actually all damage. So if you look right here, this all damage, the old grandfather did the same thing, or didn't do as much as it does right now. You take this off here, cuts your attack power in half. Because of how much all damage is on there, you get all stats, which is big, but it's not huge. It's not enough to give you half attack power. So this is definitely, it's definitely your all damage that does it. Oh, I gotta go spend my obols. So the best way to figure out if something does more damage or less damage is go do dummy math. You run to the dummy, and you... Wait. Oh, wait. What am I missing? What's supposed to be on here? Which one? Steel Grasp? Steel Grasp. You run to the dummy, and you start hitting it. You watch your numbers. You see the big ones that pop up. You kind of get a gauge. Okay, I'm like 2 billion-ish is the highest it's going. Then you put something else on. And if you don't see numbers anywhere close to that, you know that it didn't work. So do dummy math. Come and hit some dummies. That's how it works. Okay, so let me go and temper these pieces of gear. And what we're going to do while we temper is probably do some gambling. Everybody want to gamble on some points? Channel points on gambling with tempering is a ton of fun. Okay, I'll talk about it again. We'll just do an abbreviated version of it. But basically, attack power is completely useless. The Ring of Starless Sky is incredibly offensive. Arguably, probably one of the strongest straight additive damage mythics that you can get. You take it off, your attack power doesn't change whatsoever. If I put something on... wait, wrong one. Not what I wanted. I wanted all damage. I wanted all damage one. That's okay. But you put it back on, your attack power doesn't change. So this gives you absolutely 0 attack power. But it is without this on this build, I can't do anything. This is absolutely key and really, really strong for this build. So looking at the attack power stat does not mean whatsoever. So the best way to do it is go to the training dummies, put something on, hit something, put something else on, hit something, and so on and so forth. It is very misleading, yes. Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. Good luck tomorrow. Okay, so we're gonna do some gambling. So what we're gonna be doing and how this is gonna work. Please. And hope it doesn't snapshot. Oh, yeah, I know. That's true. Yeah, snapshotting. Yeah, in the training dummies. I need to temper this amulet here. So I'm looking for... We're going to start with... What do I have on here? Damage while berserking? Yeah, we're going to start with damage while berserking. No, let's go with earthquake size. Utility? Okay, so we're working on earthquake size. This one actually should be good. This should be pretty easy to hit. So what we're going to do, we have 7 attempts, 8 with a free one. I'm going to set up a prediction on Twitch. Then everybody's going to predict what temper they think that it's going to land on. You can gamble or use your points to choose it. I know that there are some countries that don't allow that, so you can just pick one, and I think you can spend 0 points on it. Six. It's going to run for 1 minute, so it's going to be at the top of Twitch chat. This is actually going to be relatively difficult since there's so many tempers, but let me hydrate real quick. Thank you, Chill. All right, prediction is running up at the top. Click on that and then get your votes in. You only have 1 minute. 1 minute. We're going to go and we're going to roll. Okay. 10 seconds. Interesting. A lot of people thought that it's going to be on number 6. All right. So first try. I'm looking for earthquake duration. Second try. Earthquake size, sorry, not duration. Third try. Oh, we got it. Nobody won. If it was 4 tries, somebody had picked 4. All right, we still got to do damage while berserking, and damage while berserking is actually a lot harder for me to get, and they'll have more tries to win. Okay, I'm gonna do one more prediction. Because now I only have, how many tries left? 5. 5 left. All right, prediction is up and running. Do it again. Hey, how's it going, Van? Oh, it was pretty mellow. It's not very busy at the place that I work at, just because of the way that they do the deals all month. I mean, the amount of sales that we did are it's pretty mind-blowing how much we sell, but it's not in like an all-out rush. And there's so many people working that it really doesn't feel overwhelming at all. All right, so here we go. First try. 17,000, or wait, 1.7K as spent on try number one. One person had faith in me that I'm going to get it the first try. Damage while berserking. Nope. Okay, so 2 people spent 6,400 resources on, or points on this one. This is a big one. Damage while berserking. Let's go. Oh. Oh no, you'll get more, don't worry. All right, one person bet on 3 tries. There it is, and almost a perfect roll. Congratulations to number 3. That's okay, you'll get more. Oh, wait. No, you picked number 3, Black Gooberry. You did it. Now you have 10.6k points. Okay, perfect. So necklace is done. Now I gotta masterwork that. And then we gotta do the amulet. What do I want on here? Attack speed, I guess? Oh, was it? Who was it? Goes to... Oh, Black Gogeta. Oh. You're right. Yep. Well, you know what? Thanks for having faith in me. All right, buddy. I'm gonna... Since you're sleeping now, we're gonna put you down. Sleep. We're gonna go put you to bed. Just here for the combos. Love it. All right. We're gonna do this last one. I want to roll, I think, attack speed for this. I see a lot of crits. But okay, yeah, let's roll attack speed for this one here. Oh, that's, oh my god, that's the affixes. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. All right, we need damage to close, which is what we need. Oh my gosh. Nice. Yeah, you got this. I believe in you. You got this. Thank you for the follow, Alex. I think there's currently a way to get hype around. Yes. You want to know what happened, Van? The same thing happened with the last epoch. Which is good. The game was very good. I'm not saying that it was not, but that same thing happened with the last epoch. That's not bad. No, Lord. It's a lot different. This is an AARPG, so it's basically like a hack and slash game. There's no healing classes, there's no tanking classes and DPS classes. It's just, you just kill things. There's no rating, there's nothing like that. Yeah, see what people are actually doing? You need 100% crit chance. Okay. I'm not even close. Alright. So, I'll keep that. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Unsensible? Yeah, I'm gonna I'll re-roll the cold damage there. Wrath of Berserker cooldown, or we go resource generation, or resource cost reduction? I really think the only thing you need is just Wrath of the Berserker cooldown. Or resource generation. Yeah, I'll get my crit chance up. And then I need to get a crit chance, which I actually think I might have a crit chance Star of the Sky. I'll have to go look. Oh, there's a guild. Well, there's a clan in this game. There's a clan that you... we have a whole Discord server. Actually, if you guys wanted to join it, !Discord will bring it up for you guys. And in that, you can apply to get into the clan. I might, William. But for the other affix, we want... Do you think Wrath of the Berserker cooldown? It's either going to be Wrath of the Berserker cooldown or resource cost reduction or resource generation. None of the other ones are really needed. How are you liking the rogue?
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Why did it have to be snakes? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I have right now, is Wrath of Berserker cooldown. Alright, and I have the worst roll possible. Every pit level has snakes. Literally every one of them. Follow the Ancients. Ultimate. Ultimate. Wrath the Berserker cooldown. Alright. So I have currently, what? 10 chances to get a better roll on damage to close. Do I take the risk? I got a mid one. Do we take the risk? I'm already capped out, so I don't think I really need to. I'm already capped. It's not really necessary since I always have the cap. Or since I already have the cap. So I think I'm gonna leave it for now. Then I'll get my tempering done, or my masterworking. My masterworking is not great. We got a reroll. Alright. I'm going to look at my other Ring of Starless Skies, because I think I have more. William, you thinking Earthquake size? So that the AoE hits more? For masterworking? I could go damage while berserking at least once. Hit fighter instead of strength. Okay. Well, let's try that. So I'll just get Fury on kill. I also don't have a ton of resources to work with here. Let me just... I'm just gonna go to 12 first on these because I gotta go farm some stuff. I got a double on strength. It's a lot of strength. Damage level of Zerking is the same. Earthquake size is gonna be 50% bigger. Okay. I need to go get myself some more Forgotten Souls. Critical strike chance is good. Gonna roll with this for now. Let's see. My critical strike chance is gonna go up 68%. Let me see what I can get with my Ring of Starless Sky. I do have one. Look at that. %. We're getting closer. Let me see if I can put a couple masterworking crits into this. Can't do too many of these. Gotta be able to get back to 12. Really wants core now, which I was trying to get a triple in before. Come on. There we go. Got one. Come on. Number 2. Nope. Who does number 2 work for? Okay, well, that's better. That's better. Not close. Not there yet, but it's better. Gotta look at my armor. Okay, so we're gonna... Hey, Knight Rider, thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. Feels more impactful. This was a nice change. It's switching to defaulting as no change. Just dropped to say hi before bed. Been enjoying the Spiritborn and the X-Pack. Alright, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Good fighter. Okay. We are looking better. Much better shape. Oh, don't worry. You're good. So now I need a skull and a diamond. Diamond? Skull. So, diamond. Skull. And then... Sleep Nation. Inner calm. Then elements here. Okay. You're almost there. If you hit that 65, you've unlocked tier 4. Blackberry, let me know when you get into your 65 and when you start it. I will pop the Klyptonian Legion song so you can listen to it while you run. Alright, so let's see what the damage looks like now. Okay, so with all of our buffs on, let's see what kind of damage we're doing here. $3.1 billion. Wrath of the Berserker right there really does some pretty big damage for this build. Watch it go off, yeah. Okay. Well, 3.1 billion is pretty big. That's much better. I just lost the game? What game? Which one? This is a Deathblow build, but it's actually an Earthquake build. Hey, what's up, Ola? Where you been? We're running pretty decent attack speed bonus, but we're running Rupture, which gives you 40% increased attack speed. So, alright, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try a tier 100 with this build here. You're in the hospital too? No, not bleeding. No bleed barbs. These regular monsters, I don't think I'm doing enough damage. It's all the regular monsters. I'm gonna restart this one. Jeez, that is scary. Hey, Ranger, how's it going? Did that just kind of come out of nowhere, Ola? Thanks. I'm good. I'm good. Testing out some new builds. Working on a Deathblow. Well, I'm calling it a Deathquake build. Testing out tier 100 to see how this run feels. So far, not terrible. We'll see. I think I can actually pull ahead pretty much here. Yeah, Diablo Girl was just in the hospital too. Everybody's in the hospital. That's not good. What build are you playing, Ranger? You need to remember to pick up potions. Necromancer, gotcha. See, oh, I'm playing a barbarian. So, streaming is not an easy thing to do. There's a lot of Diablo viewers, or there's a lot of Diablo streamers out there. So, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of patience. How long have you been streaming for? Man, this guy's beefy. I should have moved down at some point. That's okay. All right. Did you see that trap go off? Okay, let's grab some more, because this is... Okay, here we go. That should help. Gotta remember to use those. Well, welcome back to streaming. Eight years is a long time. Games change quite a lot over that period of time. Gotcha, okay. Well, just gotta grind to get back to it. How are you doing so much AoE with Deathblow? This is not a Deathblow build. This is actually just an Earthquake build. We're using Deathblow just to proc Lucky Hit Chance. So Deathblow, currently I have 100% Lucky Hit Chance right now with Deathblow. And not like 100% on the stat. The ability itself actually has 100% Lucky Hit Chance. And that's proccing your Vulnerable, it's proccing your Berserking. So we're using it as a catalyst, really, and not so much as a damage dealer. It still does a lot of damage, but this is definitely more for proccing all of the other damage that you're doing. What about a temper? I'm not very far ahead of the timer, but also this is a really bad monster type. Everything's just running away, so hopefully this stage will be better. Stage number 2. But yeah, once I'm done with this here, I'm going to actually record the build guide live, so I'll go over the build guide for everybody live, and I'll talk about the build so you guys can see it. This one definitely does require a lot of paying attention to your cooldowns and your rotation, because you need to keep 3 stacks of your Frenzy up, and you also need to keep Rupture up as well. No, you don't need any Tempers proc it. You just need Deathblow itself, and then you need the Fists of Fate. And then the reason that you're running Rupture is for that 40% attack speed increase. And that is what actually gives you enough resource spent to proc Warcry all the time. Warcry is keeping some damage up, but Deathblow is giving you Berserking, which is going to give you extra damage, more movement speed, which you don't actually need since we're just standing still. Oh, 3 billion there. Okay. I think I might have, currently I might just have enough time to get into this. We're using Yen's Blessing to keep up our resource generation and our Unstoppable. So Yen's Blessing is casting Rallying Cry for us. I'm not sure yet, Ola, what I'm going to do. But everybody's been asking, but I haven't decided yet. We'll see. One thing I can't do is die. Then I definitely won't have enough time to beat this timer. It would take a pretty hefty investment in order to, like, actually really dig into it. And I'm not going to be quitting Diablo 4. So we just made partner with Diablo, so we're definitely not going anywhere. I'm still having a ton of fun playing, and Season 7 looks like it's going to be so good. So I'm not going anywhere. Hey, what's going on, Wise? Diablo Girl, would you mind giving Wise a shout out, please? Hey, Unsensible, thank you for the tip. Amazing. Thank you. As always, I appreciate you very much. That is awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Yeah, we're rocking. I think I'm gonna have enough time to kill the boss here. Okay, so let's grab this here. No, he didn't come with me. He teleported the wrong way. Where are all the elites? I got it. The timing is basically Rupture or Frenzy, Rupture. So Frenzy, Rupture, Frenzy, Rupture. That's basically the timing that you need in order to keep up all of your buffs. So Frenzy, Rupture. I think that 5 minutes should be enough time if I can open up this on the next elite pack that I find. I think that should be it. I think that should be it. So everything right into the corner. So your Steel Grasp, which pulls everything in, doesn't have a cooldown because it costs Fury. Because we're running Third Blade. You basically can spam it as much as you want. When I actually run this build in the Infernal Hordes, this build, all I do is I just spam Steel Grasp. It's so easy. You stand in one place and you spam it. Oh, Sacred, you're still here. I thought you were going to bed. Oh, I almost died to an explosion at the end there. Oh my goodness. All right, we got a Spirit Caller. I don't know if that's necessarily going to be a good thing because he likes to move away from you. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sacred's not here. Definitely not here. Okay, so we just watch the timer here. Oh, I didn't have Unstoppable up and it moved me. Oh my god, it's still doing it. Okay. Come on, Jens. One job. There you go. All right. This is what I love about barbarians, though. They're just so tanky. You just stand here. Now you're 60 points. Well, I'm actually only 2 followers away from giving away some points, so I think you should get some more points back pretty soon. 3 minutes. What do you guys think? 3 minutes enough time? I think 3 minutes should be plenty of time. Unless I die. Yeah. Yeah, we got this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, unless we dead. Then it might not be so easy, but you know what they say. If you're alive, you're not dead. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Okay, okay. I did it. We're good. Any way I can show you. You can hop into our Discord, Ranger. I have a whole channel that's set up for people that are either getting back into streaming or that are new to streaming. I have notifications set up in Discord that I have for people that whenever they go live, people can get notified that they went live. Right, easy. There we go, tier 100. The Deathquake Barbarian. Not too bad. Not too bad, I'll take it. And the gear's not perfect, tempering's not perfect. We're gonna go farm a little bit because I need to get myself some masterworking materials. And my glyphs aren't even 100 yet. Almost. Almost there. All right, so we have a queue going. I'm not too sure who's still here, but Wise need a shout out, so you're still here. Always doing the job. Gotcha. Well, that's a super important part. I have like 1,500 people almost in the Discord server, all from the stream, and they all hang out, and it's definitely a part of it. Let's see. Wise, what you up to tonight? Anything? Hey, Anol, how's it going? That should be a shirt. Wait, what should be a shirt? You did a good job. Thank you. Oh, almost a perfect... Another one that's almost perfect. We've gotten so many of these. Yeah, I use Discord on my phone. Most of the time. Alright. So that was good. That was really good. Yep. Tier 100. You know what they say. If you're alive, then you're not dead. Exactly. I need a quote book. Profound quotes with Cliptus. Ugh. Alright, so I need to get my hands on some more Forgotten Souls. Best way to do it, obviously, is going to be going to Helltides. Does anybody feel like just running around Helltides and killing some Blood Maidens with me? I only have a single GA mace. I've never found one that's been two-star. Yep, that's all I got. That's all I've had. That's okay. I just cleared tier 100 with a 1-star GA. So do I really need 3 stars? I mean, would it help? A little bit. But not much. Okay, so, Yeah, so, and that's the misconception about gear this season, is that, yes, I'm not really a pro player. I make a lot of mistakes all the time. My brain does not operate a lot the level that all these top guys do. But if you put together a strong build and you get gear into decent shape and you know how to play the classes, you don't need to get perfect maxed out gear. I don't even have the right tempering rolls, and I was able to still clear 100. Like, this one only has one in each. That's not supposed to be looking like that. That should be a triple in Rax resources. That should be a triple in resource generation. That should be a triple into Earthquake, chance to cast twice. So, I'm sorry, Sacred, you'll be back soon. So, it really just depends on what class you're playing and then what the builds are. So this one right here, we're actually going to try re-rolling everything into Pit Fighter and not into Strength. This one right here, I want the critical strike chance because I need to get to 100%. Same thing here, want critical strike chance. This one should be all maximum resources. That one actually is perfect. I finally did it. And then this one should be all strength. And then that should be chance to cast Earthquake twice. So I don't even have the gear set up correctly, and I can still run tier 100. So if people get really, really bent out of shape about trying to find all of this, they stress about trying to find like 2, 3, 4-star GAs for whatever piece of gear you're running. You don't need it. You can still put together great builds and clear some good content with it. It does help. I'm not knocking using those gear. You should always start searching for it, but it is doable without it. Okay, so what we'll do for Hell Tides is I'm going to go into the Blood Maiden. Well, I'm just going to teleport to Nyx, and then you guys can join on me, and then once the party fills, if somebody just leaves... Oops, I just went into the pits. Let me go... Oh, wait, let me go back. I'll just get everybody into the same instance as we are, and I'll show you guys how to do that. So you can bring more people than just 4 into a Hell Tides run. Let me go gamble real quick. My resources. Trying to get my two-handed mace. Okay, let's go here. All right, Mokos, if you're there and you want to do Hell Tides, you want to hop in, swap, jump in the party with me. Oh yeah, ask me what level my health potions are. All right, whoever wants to join Hell Tides, get some of your masterworking materials, hop into the party. Okay, Grim. All right, so now anybody that is here with me already, if you guys can leave the party. Or actually, I guess I could just leave. Once they teleport here, then I'll have them leave. So it actually, there's a lot more than that ranger that goes into it, because I actually need willpower for this build to make it work. Well, actually not this build, but a specific one. Born Dead, go ahead and hop in again. Okay. Oh wait, sorry, School of Fire. So somebody, once you guys can teleport here, and then grab it. Intelligence gives you resistances, so resistances, if you need it on a lot of these classes, actually are important to get intelligence. So, all right, so Grim, if you could drop out of the party too. All right, Born Dead, one more time. So if you look right here, Grim is still here with me. So once you guys teleport here, as long as you don't teleport back to town, actually you should be fine, but so everybody is still in the group and here with us, so we're all still running together, which is really cool that you can do that in Hell Tides. You're all in the same instance together. So everybody just drops out, but now we can all share all of our whatever these things are called again, Baneful Hearts. So now each people can do it. That's weird, Born. I don't know why. Maybe, I guess you just run here. That's okay. I don't think anybody else is joining. But if you look here, each one of the main stats does specific things. So that your main stat will increase your skill damage. That's the straight way for all of it. But strength is armor. Then intelligence is resistance to all elements. Willpower is resource generation, which is very important. Healing received and overpower damage. So for something like my Whirlwind Hammer of the Ancients Barbarian, I need all of the resource generation I can. I need all of the healing and all of the overpower damage. So actually putting things into willpower is incredibly important on that specific barbarian. This one, not quite so much, but on that one, it is very, very important. And then dexterity actually gives you critical strike chance. So if you run more critical strike chance, or if you need more critical strike chance, running dexterity into your Paragon board is actually going to be a really great option for you. So you can actually go through your Paragon board and specific places. So like, let's say that I didn't actually want that willpower. I would go here for the dexterity if I wanted critical strike damage or critical strike chance, which I do for this build. So going through and min-maxing a Paragon board actually means going through and taking out all of the options of which way you go through in order to get specific stats. Because that's your main stat. So as a Necromancer, your main stat increases your skill. So the main stat will give you skill damage, but that will also give you more resistances to all elements. Oh, you can't kill the boss. No. That's close, though. All right, I have room for one more person if anybody else wants to join the party. We're doing some Hell Tides, getting some of this Blood Maiden. No, intelligence is not resource generation. It's just willpower. So every class's main stat will give them skill power damage. I'm playing on PC. You can clear pit 85. You can do all of the content. You can do all content quite easily. That is true. Yes. So for this build here, the way that you actually can run, I'm gonna try Vortex on it. But basically, I just hold down the Steel Grasp button. There's a lot of people here, so you don't really need to do it too much, but I just hold down the Steel Grasp button, and it just pulls everything into the center, and everything dies. Three shout for Whirlwind, Judge. Yes, we do have crossplay on. Always. Nice. I'm not surprised. When I was running the Whirlwind Hammer of the Ancients build, I actually used 3 shouts for a long time, and it was very strong. Oh, man. It's so funny, though. You literally just, like, stand there and just spam it. I gotta try adding Vortex in, just for farming purposes. No, it should be, I upgraded. So this triple right here was the very first try. I've only masterworked this 3 times. was very lucky. I wonder if this new stuff is here to stay, the new Cinder drop rate. Gotcha. So we're running in tier 4 right now, Ranger. So everybody's in tier 4. So that doesn't... you would have to hit 60 first, because you can't unlock Torments until you hit level 60. Yep. Yeah, that's... So I'm gonna... that's what I'm doing right here, William. I'm gonna farm some more... Forgotten Soul so that I can masterwork my gear a little bit more. But yeah, that 100 wasn't too bad. And I didn't play it very well. And it wasn't a great monster type, so that wasn't bad. Whisper Chests, Born Dead. Guaranteed out of Whisper Chests. Yeah. Yeah, half the current rate definitely would be nice. It definitely would. Oh, this is so funny. I'm currently running what I'm calling the Deathquake build. I'm going to put it into a planner tonight. I got to do a build guide for it. I'm probably going to do that tonight, too. We just cleared pit 100 with it. I think we had, what, 2 minutes left? 3 minutes left? Something like that. Hey, thank you for the follow. How's it going tonight? If you guys lose the instance that we're all in, just let me know and just rejoin with me. Yeah, Ranger. That, honestly, I would definitely just like that's once you can get to tier 4. That's I don't know if you got into if this is your first play through the game or if you're just coming back, but if it is, I have a whole bunch of guides on my YouTube page of how leveling strategies and then also what to do when you get to level 60. Got a whole sheet document attached to it, and Grim, did you go back to town at all, or have you been here the whole time? Thank you, Sacred. Okay. I can't remember if you teleport back to town and then come back in if you're not in the party, if it will put you back into a different instance or not. Okay. I'm just gonna pick up the GAs, I think. We did 2 billion down to Pulverize, but not that good gear. That's awesome. Man. I think this is the first time, and obviously I know that the season is at a stale point and the PoE 2 waiting room is open for a lot of people, but currently we have the most viewers out of anybody in Diablo right now. I think that's the first. So thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows tonight. It looks like I think I'm 2 followers away from the next goal and I can give away some points. Barb Nation. Stay loyal to the Legion. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a tough thing to get through, Ranger, but you'll get there. Just keep grinding it out. That's all you got to do. And it doesn't happen overnight. It took a little while. I'll let PoE cook for a few months. Yeah, I agree, Judge. I'm having to figure out what I'm gonna do. I might hop in when it launches and test it out. I got a key from Merlando, so I might try that out, but I'm not sure. But I'm not quitting D4, and PoE is going to be a pretty big investment into time. So I don't know. I haven't decided what to do. I might give it a shot one night, see how it goes. All right. We have 5,000 cinders right now. I'm gonna go until there's 10 minutes left, and then at the 10-minute mark, I'm gonna go around and open all the chests. $11K cinders. Nice. I wonder if my cinders have been tapping out because I haven't what's it called? I haven't been going around and picking them up. Yeah, but that's the thing, Judge. Also, is that I'm not huge, and I'm also not into the PoE world. So all of the viewers are going to be on the streamers that know what they're doing in PoE. All of the big streamers are going to be there. So viewership for the big streamers is probably going to go way up. Well, yeah, that's true. Like real life, yeah. 7 feet, 600 pounds, all lean muscle. 0.0% body fat. Yeah, I have way more cinders than I can use right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, negative 3% body fat, yep. All right. 3 more minutes or until we run out of Baneful Hearts. And then we'll go open up some chests, get all of the rest of the Forgotten Souls that we need. Turn in some Whispers, get some more Forgotten Souls. Do you guys see the buffs to all of the free Whisper stuff that's happening? What do you mean by long-term play? Here's my... Hey, thank you for the follow, Speed. How's it going tonight? Hey, Persistent, thank you so much. That is actually the follower goal we needed, so we're going to add some more points to everybody. Day 1 to 3, super hyped, best game ever. Diablo 4 is dead. Day 4 to 6, awesome game, definitely. There's awards. Day 6 to 7, streamers wrap up, viewership, player base dropping by 90%. Yeah, see, it kind of feels like that, and the thing is about the game, the little bit that I know about the game, I don't know much about it. Almost 12 a.m. for me. It is almost 10 p.m. for me. The little I know about it is that it is, it's got a lot to learn. It's very long, it's a grindy game, and a lot of people in Diablo 4 complain about how grindy it is here. And that game, like, it takes 15 minutes to power level somebody to max level. They were talking about the game taking about 400 hours to play. You can hit Paragon 300 in 400 hours in this game. In less than 400 hours. People don't like the Paragon grind here. So what I think is going to happen, I'm going to go collect some chests, is that a lot of people are going to hop onto it, see how long and grindy it is, and then not play it. There will still be some very hardcore grinders, and I think the game will probably be amazing. I just don't know what's going to happen with it. So, just got into Diablo, having a blast. Yeah, that's fine. And what I've been telling everybody to do is play what you have fun playing. That's it. Play whatever game you want to play. If you have fun playing PoE, play PoE. If you have fun playing Diablo 4, play Diablo 4. We play games to have fun, not anything else. That's what games were designed for, to have fun. So let's have some fun. Yeah, Speed. I'm pretty sure that that's what's going to happen. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm not quitting Diablo 4. I have nothing bad to say about either of the games. I am very, very excited that there's going to be something out there that people are hyped to play, because I want people to enjoy the games that they're playing. That's it. Yeah, play both. Absolutely. That's the luxury that we have right now, is that we can play whatever we want to play so easily. You don't have to wait 7 months for a new game to come out, and then you get whatever you're stuck with. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that people, a lot of people aren't really too sure exactly how much time they're gonna have to invest in it. So I think that's kind of where they're gonna run into some issues with keeping people around. But yeah, it's good to have competition. Absolutely, it really is. There's nothing wrong with it. I think what's made people burned out on the PoE 2 hype is just how negative people have been. Like, don't be negative about it. Just like, who cares if you don't like a game, don't go play the game. Don't like hate on a game or hate on people for liking a game. I don't see anything wrong with it. When's Elder 6? I'm not sure. I don't know. But like, I use this as like I'm not talking badly about this game whatsoever, because I actually really liked the game. I thought it was really good. But when Elder Scrolls, I was reading, the last Epoch came out. Great game, very, very Diablo 2-esque, which I loved. It felt so similar to it. Everybody was talking about how great it is. It is like the best game out there. The crafting system's amazing, which it is. All of the stuff is absolutely true. Everybody said that this was going to be the Diablo killer, and it kind of just faded. There's still people playing. There's still people that love the game, but all of that hype went away very, very quickly. And at the start of the launch of this expansion pack, like, all of the big streamers had tens of, like, thousands of people watching. There's still a lot of people that are pretty hyped about this game. And there's probably always will be. It's a Diablo game, and it's pretty hard to get away. It's a big franchise. I did a long time ago. I played Morrowind. It's been a long time since it. Thing I don't like about Diablo 4. I mean, there's always going to be stuff about games that not everybody likes, no matter what it is, no matter how good it is. There's always going to be something, but overall, it's pretty good. First ever Diablo game, and yeah, it's fun. It's a ton of fun. What's fun about this is you can just hop on and you can just go slay some monsters. You don't have to think too much about it. Some of the builds you do, but a lot of it, you push 4 buttons, 3 buttons, monsters die. It's fun. I agree. That's what I love about it. You just like turn your brain off. You barely have to think sometimes. If you want to think, you push the pits and you see how high you can get your character to push. But like, that's that's basically it. Yeah. Yeah, so I haven't even like looked into PoE at all. So like for me, if I was like, looking at it from just, let's say, a content creator perspective, I don't have any knowledge of the game whatsoever. I don't know how to build a board. I don't know how to build a skill tree. I haven't even looked into anything whatsoever. It would take me a long time to do it. So I'm learning. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the game whatsoever. And I probably will give it a shot just to see what happens. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it is. I mean, everybody has their own choice of games and what they like to play and how they like to play it. So there's nothing wrong with whatever choice people makes. Hey, what's up, Nora? Not a thing. Like, there are people that play what? Like Frogger. Which Frogger's very simple but very fun. There are people that play phone games constantly. Like, that's their source of fun gaming. Like, Angry Birds is a thing. People love it. People spend hours and hours and hours playing it. Nothing wrong with any of that. Pong. Pong was a thing. People love Pong. So whatever your choice of gaming is, that is the right game. That's the best games. There's nothing wrong with any of those. Oh yeah, absolutely okay to hype any game. Yeah, the toxic part is not okay. But hype any game, but be good about it. Whatever your poison is, pick it, play it, enjoy it. That's it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, really, I gotta figure out. Oh yeah, we gotta do some board runs, I think. We just finished up here. Alright, let's see. Here we go. We got 3 minutes left, and then we'll probably grab something else and hop into something. I want to see how much souls I got out of this. The beards look identical. That's awesome. It's normally not here. But we're doing some fun things. I wish I had my cooldown reduction gear on so I could get here. Well, Mr. Hotpot, the stance that we have right here is that it doesn't really matter what game anybody likes. All you gotta do is just play the game you love. So, we're gonna stick with that. If you want to debate that with somebody, there's a whole bunch of forums, there's a whole bunch of places that you can go. Hey, Bannock, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Holy cow. That is a big raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me switch this here. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for that That is amazing. Congratulations on Paragon 300. I'm Cliptus for anybody that is new here. Reaper, thank you for the follow. I have been doing Barbarian content for a very long time now. Season after season after season, this has been my go-to. I have a whole bunch of builds posted this season. We're actually doing a Deathquake build tonight. It is super fun. It is based around earthquakes, which are going to be insane. On the PTR, which is launching in just a couple days, I'm going to be on. We're going to highlight it. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for the stream, obviously, or the raid. I'm streaming. You're streaming too. Let me give a follow over here to Bannock also. Make sure everybody goes over, give Bannock a follow. I just did. Just hit that follow button. Thank you for the sub, teacher. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. So, Mr. Hotpot, I'm going to ask you to not argue or debate with anybody here. We're keeping things positive, no toxicity. If you want to debate anything, there are tons of forums. There's a lot of places that you can do it. But here, we're going to be positive. We're going to just stick to gaming talk, and that is it. So thank you for being here. Thank you for telling us what you like and what you enjoy. But I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody, for the follow. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. I actually think that... Where do we get to? Tier 4! Congratulations. Let me go back to the live game here. Is it nighttime? Wait, what is up with my viewers? It says I have 0 viewers on Twitch. That is not true. There we go. We are 1 follower away from giving out some points to everybody. Very close. Very, very close. So the points are used for gambling. If you've never gambled, it is absolutely incredibly addicting. So if we get one more follower tonight, we're going to give... yeah, that'll update in just a second. We're going to give everybody some points. I'm currently... There it is! Thank you so much, everybody. Jaden and Renegade, thank you for the follows. Let's toss everybody some points, so you guys can go and gamble your hearts out. This is like Whose Line Is It Anyway, if anybody's ever seen that before. Completely made up, and the points don't matter, but it is a ton of fun. There you go. Gamble away. If anybody didn't get any points, because it just said it might not have gone out to everybody. It just said 84 users. I think it's still waiting for Twitch to catch up and update. So if you didn't get any points, I will give you some points, but make sure you put an all after. Let me just wait for this to update real quick. There we go. It just updated now. Let me try it one more time. Let's just give everybody some more points. Why not? There you go. Boom. Still did the same thing? What happened here? Okay, so Black got the points here. Grim has a lot of points. Reaper has 0 points. All right, Reaper, let me give you some points specifically. Hold on. Add points. Reaper _ 732737. There you go. Perfect. Oh, wait. I have to add... Hold on. Add points. All points. I'm good. I'm really good at this. I promise you. Reaper. 3273. 9500. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, did anybody else not get points? Because for some reason this thing was not working too well. Thank you for the follow, Kendix. Welcome in. Welcome to the Legion. Okay, hold on. I gotta give Jade some points too. Hold on. Add points. I don't know why it did this to me. Jaden 850. There we go. There's your points, Jaden. Sorry about that. and then they're gone. All right. Candix, how are you tonight? All right, let's get some runs going. Okay. All right, we're just going to do this one more time. Add points all. Everybody's getting really lucky tonight. Getting all of the... What is it? Why is it doing this to me? This bot is not keeping up. Just not keeping up. Join the queue, but I don't know if I would live in tier 1. That's... Alright, so... We're going to do some tier 4 horde runs, so you got to be in tier 4 to do it, but... Let me see. Just going to keep the list... I'm going to just reset the whole list. It's been cleared. Everybody, exclamation point join if you want to do some horde runs. I cleared the list again just to make this easy because there were some people that were there from earlier when I didn't do anything. So, exclamation point join. Oh no, sacred. And there are a lot of people like Nyx in chat that are incredibly awesome that have been helping people out with getting into the next torments if you guys need it. So you guys are absolutely welcome to ask. There's not always somebody, but normally there is. All right, so exclamation point join if you guys want to come and do some horde runs. And let's do a gold giveaway. Let's give away some gold. All right, exclamation point GTG in chat. We'll give away some gold. Next season starts January 21st. It's right here. So if you bring up the seasonal journey, it tells you right here. January 21st. I know, Nano. I know. I live way far in the past. All right, GTG in chat will get you guys in on the chance for 1 billion gold. All right, sounds good, Blackberry. Or yeah, Blackberry. All right, Nora, hop into the party, and we'll get running. How many did I get from that? Like 400. Okay. What's up, Persistent? Persistent? Oh my what? Okay. And for anybody that's joined, we have a lot of new people here. We are on an amazing journey that thank you for being a part of this. In the start of Season 4, I had about 300 followers, and that is it. We just hit 3,400 last night, I think. So huge, huge, huge growth. We made partner with Twitch, and then less than a week later, we made partner with Diablo. This is all just happening. This is all brand new. I am in my 3rd month now of making Partner Plus. If I hit my sub goals for this month, I will have achieved that also, which is absolutely cool, amazing. Like, I never, ever thought that I would be here. So everybody that has followed tonight, I really appreciate you being here. Means the world. This is something that I would have literally never dreamed of. Like, possibly doing this full time? Maybe? That would be awesome. I'm gonna try Vortex. Passive, Earthen Bulwark, movement speed, Vortex. Dark Shroud. I cannot remember what it was called again. Hawk. Yes, I am in Hawaii. All mod full-time if you stream. Full-time deal. Why can I not remember what this is called? Q? Is it the Q rune? Uncrustables. No. Cry? Oh, I bet you I have them in my bag. I bet you I have it in here. Yep, I have it here. Okay. And we're gonna get rid of Barbarian Warcry for now. Yeah, no, it's way better. It's way better. I actually really, when I first started streaming, I was like, I don't know if I like this time zone. And then when I started seeing all of the people from all over the world that I kind of got to talk to, I was all about it. It's pretty cool, actually. We get people from all over. Okay, so now we're going to try this out here. So normally what I do with this particular build is we stand here and we just cast Steel Grasp. Algorithm bump, thank you, thank you. With Steel Grasp, I can actually stand right inside of where one of the events spawns. And I have Vortex on now, so Vortex is going to go off as well. So if I stand like right here, that's right on the edge of this thing, just constantly pull things in. You see it? So I don't need anybody to even be over in this corner of the map, because you can just stand here and just everything dies because I have all my earthquakes running at maximum capacity. So we just keep on casting, and anything that spawns on top of me is dead. Then we go choose one and we run back to my corner. It is the ultimate farming machine. Just watch the minimap, choose where things spawn, and then just point my controller in that direction. Nano, thank you for the gifted sub. That's amazing. Vita Gouda, congratulations. I appreciate it, Nano. 13 gifted subs, that is awesome. That is a lot. Thank you for the shout out for Nano. We actually just helped Nano get affiliate recently, so if you haven't yet, go check him out. Playing some Druid stuff. I actually just started putting together one of my Spiritborn builds. One of my favorite one, actually. Yeah, and teacher, thank you so much. That actually helps towards my my Partner Plus goal. That sub that you gifted, so I appreciate that. That is awesome. Yes, I do. Perfect. I have the exact thing that you need. As soon as this round is over, Persistent, I will show you builds and the video. It is a lot, and that was I actually had never done a video like that before, so that's why I put one together, because it is pretty overwhelming. There is a lot going on in this season. There's a lot to do. So we have the build guide, or the video comes along with a whole Sheets document. So I put together a Google Sheets document, which this is the first season that I've ever done anything like that too. And that has pictures and guides to show you exactly what you need to do, so you can have access to that too. This build is perfect for farming, because then I can... Hey, thank you for the subscribe. Can't find any 3 or GAs. Where do I have to look? I haven't really found any either, Phantom. But you really don't need them. It helps, but you really don't. I just cleared tier 100 on a brand new build with single GAs on a lot of my stuff. Let me just show you where this is real quick. Hold on. And so if you look right here, if you go down to the YouTube page and you look for this one here, right here, it says endgame how to, and then it says level 60, now what? So click on that one, and then inside of that, you'll find this document right here. It's in the description of the video. It has a A all the way down to G of priority lists of what to do, where to go. It has where all of the helpful things are, and the video describes. Oops, hold on here. Oh, my bad. Different screens. It has a priority list right here that you can go down and you can work through on what I did when I hit level 60, where all of some of the useful materials come from, all of the endgame activities, what drops from each of the activities. So it's in the description, so make sure that you check that out too. Yeah, it was actually a lot of fun to do guys like that. Part of what I really enjoy doing is teaching people things. But if the best place to get GA gear is going to be in the Infernal Hordes, because it's guaranteed. So getting your GA gear from the Infernal Hordes is going to be a great way to do it. If you run the 6 waves, you get enough to open the equipment chest, and then that guarantees you a GA. Not a 3-star or a 2-star, but you have a pretty high chance of getting it. And the higher up in the Torment tiers you go, the more you get a higher chance rate, or a higher drop rate on things. Alright, the winner of the gold is Speed Jag. Speed Jag. Congratulations. You won 1 billion gold. Yep. Congratulations. Exclamation point BNet or exclamation point B tag will bring up my BattleNet tag. And then when I'm not in this run, you can join the party and grab your gold. Let's do another one. I still have enough gold. Alright, sounds good. After this run, I'll get you into the party and you can grab it. Exclamation point GTG in chat if you want to get in on the 1 billion gold. You guys are more than welcome to. I slept for like 2-ish hours this afternoon and I'm still yawning. So for Barbarian, speed farming and hit pushing are 2 different builds. So it depends on what you want to do. It also depends on the gear that you have. So some builds are very heavy into mythics. So Deathblow, you have to have mythic uniques. That one, you really can't get around it. but something like Whirlwind Hammer of the Ancients, or something like so I'm not here. I'm just typing. I'm not here. Or something like, actually, this build here, you kind of need. The Whirlwind build, though, you don't need it. It helps, but you don't need it. Oh. And I cannot stop yawning. What's happening here? No, we needed elite damage. If you do elite damage in the hordes, there's a lot of times that it will proc your chance to get elite twice. No, you're good. You're fine. You're fine. We only have 2 waves left anyway. But normally, you have... So in order to proc your double elite chance proc, you have to do something that upgrades elites first. It's weird. But you have to upgrade the elites first, and then you can get your chance to proc double, and then that can actually proc double Hellborn, if you have Hellborn summoned also. With really good gear, yeah. Actually, Judge was just talking about it earlier. I think Whirlwind push 105. But you definitely need some good gear for it to push that fast. But it's really great for farming. So I actually made the Whirlwind build specifically for farming. And that was really, really good. So if you want to put together a farming build that's fast on the Barbarian, that's not bad. That one doesn't require as much gear, because Tier 4... Torment 4 is difficult to get to your first time. But once you've figured out how to get there and what you need to do to build classes, Torment 4 really isn't bad. Once you get your gear set up... Whoa, hello. So running through and actually speed farming things like the hordes like this here, or Helltides, Nightmare Dungeons, all of that stuff really isn't too bad. Anything around 100 is really good to clear. Hit 102 is a $1 trillion barb with Whirlwind gear. Gotcha. Yep, it's expensive. I've cleared 100 on every bar build that I've played so far, but I haven't done on Whirlwind yet. Oh wait, 3 of the bar builds I've played. Deathblow, Whirlwind Hoda, and Deathquake. Yeah. Yep. The very first time you play and you get through it is definitely pretty difficult, but then once you learn how to do the rotation and figure out what gear you need to look for, then it actually becomes pretty good. This is just so much fun. It makes it so easy. I can just like hang out, talk to people, still farm, and be effective. I'm important. What gear, Richard? Because normally I like to find all my gear, because that's the whole point of what we do when we're playing. And I have a lot of the gear that I'm looking for already. Hey, what's up, Samurai? How's it going? Okay. 3 more followers on Twitch, and we're gonna give away some more points. Hopefully it works this time. Just hit 299, nice. That's good. Yeah, no problem, Nora, thank you. You're using a rune that gives you a skill for your class. Yes, it does. Nano. Okay, so let's see. You want to hop in, grab your gold? Give the gold. Get that gold. Give me the gold. Congratulations. 50 seconds left on the gold giveaway. Exclamation point GTG. Okay, sounds good, Mokos. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. Thanks for the runs. Thanks for coming and playing. What we got here? Okay, let's give away this next gold. Let's roll this here. Teacher Gamer. I know, I'm so excited for the PTR too. The only downside to PTRs is that there's... Hey, thank you, Dango, for the follow. 2 more followers. We're gonna give away some points on Twitch. You guys can gamble. 2 more. No, Tuesday. On Twitch, on the recommended page, it's me. Oh, that's very funny. Oh. There's that pretty face. I don't know about that. Logged in. Perfect. Yeah, so all I have to do is bring up my Battle.net tag, exclamation point BNet or exclamation point B tag. We'll bring it up. Thank you, Skid. I agree, Nano. I agree. All right, have a good night, Speed. All right. Did you add me to friends? Okay, so then click on my name and then click on request to join party. Are you in tier 4? What was your name, actually? Here. If you're not in tier 4, then just invite me. And it'll bring me back down to your tier, your world tier. There we go. I have links disabled, so there's no links in chat at all. All right, so just stay where you're at, and I'll teleport to you. Okay, here we go. Yep, no problem. All right, I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna record the build guide for this build here. Thank you for the follow Oopsie ones. How's it going tonight? One more follower, and we get more points for everybody. One more. That's it. Give away some points. So we're going to talk about the Deathquake Barbarian. That's what I'm calling it. It's brand new, sort of. It basically is just an Earthquake build, but yeah, people definitely seem light on points. And Grim. Got some points there. Wait, what are you up to for your rank right now? Seven. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so normally the way that this works, Then I'm going to cover the skill points first. Then we'll cover the Paragon board, and then we're going to cover the gear. So we'll talk about all of that stuff. So if you guys, in between when I finish one and another, then we'll what's it called? I'll stop for questions and stuff, but in between, that'll be the point where we'll just kind of bounce through and do all of it. But we'll see if I can even. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom first, so let me get some water. I will be back in 2 seconds. Okay, so like I said earlier, Mr. Hotbot, if you don't want, or if you don't enjoy Diablo 4, I want to keep all of the posturing for whatever game it is, doesn't matter what it is, out of chat. We're here to play games, that's all. We're not going to debate anything, good or bad. We can talk about things, but we're not going to bring any of that here. So I would appreciate it if you keep it out of chat. Hey, what's up, T? How are you today? All right. I'm good. I'm good. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna cover what's it called? Cover the build guide for the Deathquake build. Okay, so we're gonna just do a little bit of my new buttons. Wait, where is the new buttons? Okay, look at that. You get a button for everything now. Set up some new buttons to just turn everything off instead of having to go and find all of them individually. So it's way easier. All right. Let me actually, you know what I forgot to do is one for multi-chat. So I'm going to turn multi-chat off for a little while. If anybody hops in or joins or any of that stuff, can you just let them know that I am recording and that I will get back to chat in just a couple minutes? Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen. It's okay. All right, so anybody got any questions before I get started? We're going to cover the Deathquake build. I'm actually pretty excited because this build is a lot of fun. It's real hard. Hey, thank you. Elvin? Elvin? Thank you. Let me give away points to everybody before I do this. Add points all. $9,500. Okay, starting with the skills. We're going to start at the top. Whoops, I just accidentally refunded all my skills. That's great. I did not mean to click on that button. Let me just redo this again real quick. That's not good. Great start to this. I don't even know if I had 5 points there or not. Attack speed. Let's see if I'm missing anything. Actually, I think I had. I didn't even put it into a planner yet. Oh, I should have done that first. Should have put it in the planner first. Okay. Well, I'm doing okay. I just accidentally reset all of my points. Whoops. Pretty sure I had 5 points here in Warcry. I wonder if this would actually help. No. Oh, lasts for 5 seconds, 3 seconds downtime. No. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me give away some points. $157 subs. That is not a small amount. That's crazy. There's the points. Thank you very, very much. That is amazing. Ah, awesome. Dapadon, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate that. Congratulations on the gifted sub. Alino, also, you too. Thank you. Congratulations. You guys are amazing. Oh, you, yeah, there goes your badge. Oh no. Good morning, Chaos. How's it going? Okay. I don't know if I did this right. Oh my god, I completely screwed up. I think it's okay though. I think it's fine. Hey, Bagel. Where are you going? Oh, bless you. Want to say hi to everybody? Okay, okay, come on, say hi. And then we'll do the build guide. He's very tired. Okay, there you go. Oh. I see. Oh, I see a number 3, Nano. I see it. Convinced the sense took over number 2. Taken over. Taken over. Yeah, you're ranked number 2 for the month for gifted subs. So you have a number 2 next to your name. Level 40 to finish Act 2. Nice. Yep, number 2. Ash has that number 1 spot. I know, I need to add a mic to his collar and a dog cam, like the one that he put on his back. Okay, I'm going to go attempt to record this again. So, I'm going to probably just ignore chat for a little while, and I do need to make a redeem. I need to do that. And then as I finish different segments, I will let you guys know. No, you're good. I was messing. I completely accidentally reset my whole skill tree by accident. I was supposed to leave it in respec mode, and I accidentally refunded all of it, but like for real. I also can't really talk tonight, so I don't really think that I'm going to be able to get through this, so we might just stop, but I'm going to attempt to do it. For some reason, all day long, my brain has just not been working. All right, we're going to try it, though. Starting with the skills. For this build here, we're actually going to be taking a basic skill with a purpose. Okay, I did that right. Okay, not confirmed. All right, we're gonna try that again. Okay, I thought I did it again. All right, good. All right. Starting with the skills. With this build in particular, our basic skill actually is going to matter. We're going to be taking Frenzy. The reason that we're taking Frenzy, we're going to get damage reduction when we have up to 3 stacks. That'll give us 15% damage reduction. This build is on the squishier side for barbarians, so we're going to need to make sure we get every little bit of DR that we take. Maintaining 3 stacks of Frenzy is going to be very important. We're going to do 1 point into Pressure Point just so that we can unlock Warpath. Even though Earthquakes do not overpower, we're still going to be taking Warpath because we're going to be running Death Blow. Death Blow can overpower. We won't be guaranteeing any overpowers, but it does overpower often enough that we're going to take advantage of some of the extra damage that we're going to get from this. This is a Ramaladni's build, so Max Fury is damage. Tempered Fury, we're going to put 3 points into it to increase our maximum Fury. We're going to go 3 points into Imposing Presence for some life. This will help with our survivability. We're going to be doing 3 points into Martial Vigor. That's some damage reduction versus elites. We're going to be using a basic skill all the time, so Frenzy will be giving us additional damage as we take Belligerence. That's 12% for 4 seconds every time that we use that. We're going to do 1 point into Rallying Cry, all the way up through Tactical Rallying Cry. This is going to be really important. We're going to be using Yen's Blessing in order to proc Rallying Cry. Tactical Rallying Cry is going to generate Fury. It's also going to give us additional 20% Fury. It's also going to give us an additional 20% Fury generation. That is going to be really important to maintain while we're spamming Death Blow, because Death Blow is actually going to attack very, very quickly. For the next skill, we're going to be going into War Cry. We're going to put 5 points into here. Anywhere that we can stack damage. Let me put Bagel down. Sorry, buddy. You want to make it into the video? It's going to be an increase to our Earthquake. We're going to go all the way down through Power War Cry. This will help us clear trash faster in order to get to the bosses. And any boss that we fight that has extra monsters with it, we're going to get additional damage. We're going to do 3 points into Booming Voice. This is going to increase the duration of our shouts. We're going to go 3 points into Raid Leader. While our shouts are active, which our shouts should be active 100% of the time, we're going to get additional healing. That does not mean just healing for your allies. It's healing for yourself and your allies. We're going to go 3 points into Aggressive Resistance. This is for some extra damage reduction while berserking. With the way that this build is set up, berserking will be up 100% of the time, so we will have that 24% damage reduction all the time. We're going to go 3 points into Prolific Fury. This is going to give us Fury generation while we're berserking. We're going to go 1 point into Deathblow. Deathblow is just going to be a generator for us. This is not actually going to be our main source of damage. It's all going to come from Earthquake. So why are we running Deathblow? The reason that we're running Deathblow, it has an incredibly high attack speed. We're going to be able to spend Fury relatively quickly. This last one here, Warrior's Deathblow, we have, if Deathblow damages at least one enemy, you gain Berserking. This is where we're getting our Berserking up 100% of the time. We will be spamming Deathblow. We're going to go 3 points into Pit Fighter. This is going to give us some additional damage reduction and some extra damage to close. We're going to go 3 points into Slaying Strikes. This is really going to be used for when you're pushing the pits. When you get into the very end of the boss fights, when the boss is below 35% life, you're going to get up to 20% increased damage. We're going to be taking Rupture. The only reason that we're taking Rupture is because we're going to get 40% increased attack speed. That is going to give us enough. That will give us enough attack speed so that we can maintain the amount of Fury that we need to spend in order to keep Warcry up through our runes. We're going to go 1 point into Thick Skin so that we can unlock Counteroffensive. We're going to put 3 points here. Whenever our Fortify is over 50% of our maximum life, we're going to deal additional damage. We're going to go 3 points into Duelist. We're going to be using Dual Wield Deathblow. That's going to increase the attacks. That's going to increase the attack speed. So this is going to give us 12% increased attack speed while using a one-handed weapon. We're going to be taking Wallop. Wait, oh my gosh. That's where my extra points are. We don't need... Oh, I found it. Yep. Okay. I knew I had screwed something up. Okay. Wrong belt. 6. Perfect. Yeah, I can still save this. Okay. I don't have to record it all over again. That's amazing. I guess I'll... Hey, thank you, Skid! Wow, amazing, thank you. Welcome in. I'm in the middle of recording a build guide video. I actually just screwed up some of the points, so I was in the middle of pausing for that. But welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully you had a great stream, Skid. What were you doing? Thank you for the shout out. Yep, the power of editing. I know. So, okay. Let me just finish this last little bit of the skill tree, and then we'll pause for a second. But I'm going to pick back up right where I left off. I will be right back with you. But thank you so much for the raid. I guess let me just introduce myself while I'm doing this. Welcome in, everybody. I am Cliptus. Currently doing Barbarian content for everybody. Barbdation is up and running. I'm in the middle of recording a build guide for the Death Quake Barbarian. Tons of fun. I just cleared Pit 100 with it tonight, so it is pushing hard. I think I still had 2 minutes left, but we still got some time too. All right, I'm going to finish this up, and then if you guys got questions about the skill tree, we'll answer it, and if not, we'll go right into the Paragon board. We're going to be putting 5 points into Wrath of the Berserker. This is going to give us increased cooldown reduction on your Wrath of the Berserker. And we're going to go all the way down through Supreme Wrath of the Berserker. This is going to increase our damage while berserking bonus. This is going to increase our berserking damage bonus. It's also going to give us additional resource generation and more resources. We're going to do 1 point into Invigorating Fury. This is going to heal for 6% of our life when we spend 100 Fury. And for our key passive, we're going to be taking Unconstrained. What this is going to do, it's going to take our damage bonus up to 95%, which is actually kind of a bug. The way that is working right now when you're running the Shroud of False Death, it's counting as if it's giving you 1 extra rank, but really it shouldn't. This will change probably in the newest patch. I'm not too sure how many people know about this, but right now Unconstrained should actually be giving me 65% life instead of... Unconstrained should actually be giving me 60% increased damage. And while you're below 65% life, you're always berserking, and you're going to gain physical damage reduction. Anybody have any questions about the skills? Got deeps. Enter the guide. Death cake. Love it. Thank you. Yeah, I need to hydrate. Oh, wait. Whoops. Wait, no. I forgot I have to do this. I gotta go back and re-edit that again. Completely forgot. Yeah, take like 47, 57. I don't even know where we're at. I don't know about the key passive for other classes. I know it's only for Unconstrained. It's not for any of the other ones. We're going to be going 3 points into Invigorating Fury. This is going to give us 12% increased maximum life. This is going to heal you for 12% increased maximum life whenever you spend 100 Fury. And for the key passive, we're going to be taking Unconstrained. The way that this is working right now is actually bugged a little bit. The Shroud of False Death gives you an extra rank. It's the only one out of all of the key passive that is affecting. That 95% increased damage while berserk. That 95% damage. That 95% berserking damage bonus is actually not going to be that way when the new season starts. By taking Unconstrained, when you're below 65% life, you are always berserk, and you're going to gain 30% physical damage reduction. Yep, yeah, the last 2 points were actually what I did realize that I forgot to put in. So, okay. So that's the skill tree. That was a little rough, but we made it. We survived, sort of. Go over the Paragon board. Actually, let me bring up. I should have put this into a planner first, but that's okay. So that's the skill tree. Let's go over the Paragon board. When you're building... Thank you, Dark. 2 months in a row. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. English is great. Okay, so... I don't know if there's any way to look at it, but I'm not sure, Dark. We were just talking about it tonight. I'm not too sure. So this gives your berserk damage bonus, it's increased to 95%. Well, so I don't know if it takes the 95% and then Wrath of the Berserker adds on an additional 100%, which is how it reads. So it reads that it takes your 95 now, and then it's going to add another 100% onto it. Increases Berserking's damage bonus by 25%. So it's not increases the Berserking bonus to 100%. It increases the damage Berserking bonus by 25%. So if it's already at 95%, then I believe that should go up to 195%, because you do see a pretty big difference when you're using Wrath of the Berserker versus not. Like a really big difference. So the reason that Unbridled Rage feels the same is when you're using core skills, it's a completely separate modifier. So this is not your damage while berserking bonus. But if you look here, let me hit this thing right here. Wait, why do I have this on? Oh. Oh, because I respec everything. Oh my gosh, my skills are all over the place. Okay, so if you look here... Hey, Robert. Thank you. So if you look at the damage that we're doing, we'll just get all of our buffs up here. See that? We're at like 1 billion-ish? 1 billion? 1.6 billion. Watch what happens when we pop Wrath of the Berserker. So we're going to pop Wrath of the Berserker now. But not there. 2.5 billion. And I hit over 3 billion without it, or with it on. So that's like 500 million, 700 million. But with Wrath of Berserker up, it's so much more. So that's only 1 billion, 1.1. We'll do one more rotation of Wrath of Berserker. You can see it. Actually, wait. See if it makes a difference on bosses. Oh, I wonder if that was death blow damage. You go. I wonder if what I was seeing is actually the death blow damage. No, there's a couple billions in there. And I'm not even using death blow. Okay. Doing billions of damage just spamming steel grasp. Oh. Well, the thing is, like, if you're testing something... all you have to do is just use the same dummy. If you want to see like the max damage you can do, then bosses. But yeah. Okay. Poking Neo? No, no, not with a barbarian. We're not actually supposed to be clearing tier 100 or pit 150. Just the Spiritborns are very broken this season, so we're not actually supposed to be there. Next season, unless the witch powers are incredibly strong, nobody will be clearing pit 150. Yeah, that's 110 is actually great. That's where a lot of the builds should be ending up at is 110. Probably next season they'll probably be 115-ish, I'm guessing, with the new powers, most builds. The really good builds with a really good gear are probably going to push into like the 130s, 140s. Okay. All right, everybody. I'm going to go raid. I am just beat. I'll finish everything tomorrow. We'll finish talking about the skill points and the Paragon board and all of that stuff tomorrow. There's not a lot of people on. I'm gonna go raid somebody that is looks like they're just new to streaming. They're getting started, so we're gonna go take a raid over there. So let's go show them some Diablo community love. I don't know much about them, but we're gonna go find out. Guys, have a great night. Thank you. Tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Mango?